Let's hear from starting five for your Denver Nuggets. At power forward, 6'8", number 24. Obi Toppin. The man in the middle, 6'10", number 42, DJ Brown. At the point, 6'6", number 1, the middle.
Thanks everyone for joining 2K. Sports for this Wednesday evening presentation of Grant. take a look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Davis out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Gervin in at the 3. Davis. Nice D from Brown.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. And finished off by Davis.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Now let's find out what head coach David Adelman had to say. Allie LaForce.
And we got right to it. The question of how do you stop Zion? From what Coach told me, it's all about being physical. He said, we're not going to let him run us over in the lanes or just stomp us inside. We're going to fight back hard. So it sounds like Coach is expecting high effort physically from his team.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Roy. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
What I appreciate about Roy is his work ethic. I mean, this is a kid that wants to be great in this league.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, BA. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big 3. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Davis with a screen on Toppin. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown.
And Roy can certainly knock down the long ball, which is only going to enhance his confidence ahead.
Ball passes to Toppin. Tipped. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Back to Anthony. They need this, and it's in there.
A mid-range master. Carmelo Anthony looks to attack from this area whenever he can.
Outside Davis. To the inside. Here's Kidd. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Fans on the court, it's your hate squad. T-shirt time, everyone. Let's get loud.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 8-point game. Pass to Toppin. Anthony outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Anthony's got his second bucket of the night.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Here's Kidd. Pounded by Ball. Williamson left side. Here's Kidd. Davis with a screen on Ball. Shot clock at 5. Kidd. Hauled in by Brown.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Edwards for three. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Roy. Over Edwards. Roy's shot is good. Roy's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Fast break, Brooklyn. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Nets?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Clock at 6. Here's Anthony. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. 7 points in the game.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Here's Kidd, hounded by Ball. The shot by Kidd, no good. Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Anthony, going inside. Soft touch off the glass.
Inside, Anthony runs into some contact, but he stays strong and focused and finds a way to work through it.
Gervin, pass to Kidd. Rebound by the Nuggets. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Anthony. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Denver shooting their first free throw of the night. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Brown.
Defensive foul. George Gervin. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
No shot.
At the line for your Nuggets, Carmelo Anthony. 1 shot.
And Anthony, no good on that one.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release and elite scorer.
Williamson passes to Davis. Here's Roy. And that one is stuffed right through.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. the Mile High City, Denver, Colorado. Thanks everyone for joining 2K Sports for this Wednesday evening presentation of the NBA. Hi everyone, here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. Zion Williamson out there with Davis. And it's Roy in at the two-guard spot. And for the Nuggets, Ball is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then it's Carmelo Anthony. And it's Brown in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too. And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
No good on the second free throw. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Sends it home from three-point land.
This is huge for Kid's confidence. When he's dialed in from deep, this offense is especially dangerous.
Out to the right wing. Here's Anthony. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
The ball's knocked loose. Ball with a steal. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
Ball showing off those two-way skills, getting it done on both ends.
Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Davis against Brown. Tries a 10-footer, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Anthony outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Anthony slams it in.
Inside, Anthony runs into some contact, but he stays strong and focused and finds a way to work through it.
Here's Kidd. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it. So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Kidd. Williamson with a screen on ball. Here's Kidd. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Roy can't get it to go. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 3-point lead. Williams grabs the board. The Nets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Toppin outside. Pass to Brown. And here's Edwards outside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Roy. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Gervin. Now Williamson, guarded by Toppin. Roy tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Denver leading by 4. There's Ball with a 3. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, Graham, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big 3. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Edwards. The putback. Tries yet again. And the play by Brown as he finishes it off for 2.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Now here's Davis. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Ball left side. Back to Anthony. Into the lane. Oh, sweet move. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence.
One shot.
Exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Nets trail by 5. Here's Kidd. 6 points for him. And the basket by Williamson. Williamson's got his second basket of the game.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Inside, here's Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Kidd. Outside Davis. Shoots over Ayton. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, you got to put a body on Davis when he goes up in the air, because if you don't, it's too late.
Here's Moncrief. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
For the Nuggets, Julius Randle's checked in for Toppin. Marshall comes in for Anthony. And it's Ball in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Thomas. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Moncrief, defended by Jones. Randle inside. They double Randle. Not going to go that time. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Nets trail by 3. Now here's Jones. Pass to Thomas. 5 to shoot. Now Wiggins. And Ayton pulls it down. Moncrief, the pass to Randle. And Gobert with a block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Here's Wiggins. Ball with the rebound.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And now the Nets on the break. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Spectacular move. Wiggins' elevation, body control, strength, elite across the board.
So it's Denver now. To the middle. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Jones finds Gobert. Thomas outside. The 3 is up. Hall with the rebound. Denver leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Goes back up. Brooklyn with the board.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Thomas passes to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance. Wiggins has got 5 now.
No hesitation from Wiggins, shooting with confidence and conviction.
Ball passes to Moncrief. Randle on the screen. Drives to the hoop. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws. Cam Thomas picks one up. Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
At the line for your Nuggets.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
You know, what makes Moncrief so great, beyond the athleticism, consistency, smarts, toughness, two-way playability, is his amazing strength for a guard.
Now here's Thomas. Wiggins outside, 5 on the clock. For 3. Randall pulls down the board. Denver in the lead. Pass to Moncrief. And the layup is good off the glass. Moncrief's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
You know, even though he's about 6'4", Moncrief is comfortable looking to do work inside. He's not afraid of anybody in there.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Brown's checked in for Marshall. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Brooklyn. "26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gobert passes to Thomas. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Thomas has got 6 points. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Denver. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Davis out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Kidd in at the 1. Here's Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
That free throw misses.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And Denver's shooting 52% from the floor so far. Ball passes to Brown. Back to Ball. Cuts off the pass. Down low. Releases. Wow! Zion making his presence felt inside. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Here's Gervin. He's scoreless. Mathurin on right side. Pass to Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Mathurin. Lets it go from deep. Brown grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 3. there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now here's Williamson. 7 points in the game. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made one and missed one.
Williamson. One shot.
That's good from Williamson. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 4. And Davis with the block.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Here's Curvin. That shot missing. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Here's Kidd. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Williamson misses.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Anthony finds Toppin. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Nets with a lead. The crossover. And the shot goes in. Roy's got his first points in this one.
And Roy is so good at creating for himself. I mean, so elusive and smooth. Hard for defenses to get a wrap on him.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Okay, fans, let's make some noise for your Nuggets breaker.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Toppin right side. Anthony outside. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3. Anthony's got 11 points.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Pass to Neesmith. To the inside. Here's Davis. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Anthony. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Carmelo Anthony's skills right on display there. Taking that shot right into the defense and knocking it down in spite of contact.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. The Nuggets making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Kidd. He has 6. They set the screen. Inside. Here's Neesmith. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And he's good on the first of 3. Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Kidd. 6 points for him, and a missed layup. Outside Edwards. Toppin outside. Pass to Marshall. Shot clock at 6. Brown passes to Edwards. Shoots. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Edwards has got 13.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Kidd. He buries it from 3.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Now Edwards. 13 points in the game. Over Thomas. Edwards can't hit. Brooklyn has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Thomas misses. For Denver, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Rebounded by Gervin. The Nets have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Outside Neesmith. On the wing, Davis. Pass to Gervin. From the wing, Neesmith's shot is off. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Oh, Edwards just pulling his way inside.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Kidd, the pass to Gervin.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now a timeout called by Denver. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Brown. Julius Randle comes in for Toppin. And it's ball in for Anthony. Edwards with it. He's got 15. Randle on the screen. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Nesmith.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Pass to Kidd. Gobert with a screen on ball. Takes it inside.
Kidd with a head of steam as he goes to the rack.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
Shooting for Brooklyn. Kidd. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
It does wonders for an offense to have a point guard like Kidd at the helm. A tremendous facilitator.
And he's good on the second. Denver in the lead. Here's Marshall. Yet to see a basket. And here's Randle. Clock at 6. Randle is screen on Jones. The three from Ball. Drains the triple. Ball's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 5. Here's Kidd. Back to Jones. Outside Nesmith. This one for 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ayton passes to Moncrief.
Nets foul.
Brown's checked in for Denver. And a change for the Nets. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Nesmith. Ball outside. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by the Nets. Gobert's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
That's tipped. Ball against Jones. Pass to Moncrief. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yes, sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
Outside Jones. Wiggins with it. Checked by Randle. Randle against Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Kidd to pass to Mathurin. To snap the cold streak. Denver grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. Randle outside. And he's going for the lob. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Ball. And the Nets also making a change. Williamson's checked in. against Jones. Shot clock at 5. Unloads. And again, Denver no good.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
He has such an impressive night for Zion. He has the ability.
Ball surveys the floor. Over Jones. Misses the jumper. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Denver up 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Anthony Edwards out there with ball. Then there's Anthony, then it's Obi Toppin, and it's Brown in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Boy, he can stuff every stat on the sheet. Kid really having his way.
Anthony outside. Now here's Ball. Down low. And Brown with the stuff.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Davis, the pass to Kidd. Williamson outside. Shoots from the right block. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Williamson's got 14.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Toppin inside. Covered by Williamson. Toppin passes to Brown. Edwards looking it over. They grab their own miss. Brown, that's good.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Kidd, the pass to Davis. And here's Matherin. Pass to Williamson. From deep. Look at Zion, showcasing the range.
Rarely do we see threes out of Williamson, but when we do, he hits at a decent clip.
Outside Edwards. Toppin finds Anthony. Off target with the 3. Brooklyn trailing. For the lead on the take. Gervin, no good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Anthony outside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. So much power from Williamson.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
What time is it? It's time for t-shirts. some t-shirts. Who wants one?
So the Nets making a switch here.
Number 7, Brandon Roy.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. On the wing, Anthony. Unloads from 13. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Anthony's got 14.
A mid-range master. Carmelo Anthony looks to attack from this area whenever he can.
Pass to Gervin. With the 10-footer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Crafty down low. Melo knows how to draw fouls.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
Carmelo Anthony taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Nets making a change here. Thomas is checked in. Both shots good from the strike. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Roy. Here's Kidd. 12 points for him. There's the triple. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Edwards. Now Anthony. Here's Brown. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. Brown's got 6 in the quarter.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
Williamson outside. Here's the pick. Pass to Roy. There's the 3. Hauled in by Brown. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Edwards. Knocks it loose. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. 2 points. That one goes. Kidd's got 17.
Hey, this is how you finish in transition. Kidd, his eyes light up when he's running the break.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Davis on the double team. Thomas against Anthony. 3-pointer. Thomas misses. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Outside, Brown. Pass to Anthony. Here's Ball. And Davis with the block.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets
Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Brooklyn with it. It's Thomas on the wing, hounded by Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Wiggins right side. And the shot falls short that time. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Thomas against Ball. Over to the left wing. Here's Moncrief. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Thomas passes to Nesmith. Back to Thomas. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Thomas. For the lead. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Moncrief, the pass to Ball. And Ayton with the stuff.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
Brooklyn has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Wiggins. Now here's Nesmith. 5 to shoot. Here's Roy. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Strong move by Roy. Boy, he's a competitor.
Jones, he's checked in for Thomas.
At the line for the Nets. One shot.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Randall deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brown. Now Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. Ball's got 6.
Hey, it's not picture perfect, but it is a smooth shot that Ball shoots. Excellent at scoring from here. You got to D him up.
And here's Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Roy. 5 points in the game. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton. And Denver making a change here. Marshall's checked in. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
1 shot.
What I appreciate about Roy is his work ethic. I mean, this is a kid that wants to be great in this league.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Randall inside. Nesmith covering. Randall, good. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Outside Mathurin. Rebounded by Denver. Ayton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Moncrief. Randall inside. Nesmith covering. Good on the bucket. Randall's gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
.52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Moncrief. He has 6. Pass to Randall. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Mathurin passes to Nesmith. Here's the 3. Outside Jones. Picked by Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Left side Jones. That one's wide left.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
The 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for the Nets. Davis out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Roy in at the shooting guard position.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Nets trail by 3. Here's Kidd. Pass to Roy. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Now here's Ball. Edwards for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Kidd. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And Ball will bring it up here for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 1. Offensive board. And here's Toppin from the arc. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 3rd assist of the night. Williamson outside. Here's Gervin. There's a screen. Here's Kidd. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Takes a 3. Anthony, the pass to Brown. Ball outside. Looking to get back on track. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And the Nuggets lead by 6. 3-pointer offline. Here's Gervin. He's guarded by Anthony. It's a 3. It's deflected. Back come the Nuggets on the run. 14 feet away. Brooklyn with the board. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. The Nuggets lead by 6. Outside Edwards. Toppin outside. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Kidd. Here's Roy.
Roy has a special knack for drawing fouls. He's really excellent at getting defenders off balance and forcing them to foul him.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
He hits the second from the line. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Ball. Kidd with a rebound. Nets trail by 5. Williamson outside. Over Toppin. And that one's long. Denver's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Anthony. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
The free throw drops for Anthony. Here's Kidd. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside Davis. Pass to Roy. 6 to shoot. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Roy's got 6 in the quarter.
Brandon Roy can do it all. He's an excellent three-point shooter, and I think he's just scratching the surface.
Anthony outside. Beyond the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Kidd's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Roy, guarded by Edwards, and out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Nuggets lead by 5. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Roy, guarded by Edwards. Roy can't get it to go. Now Anthony, pass to Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Nets trail by 7. Here's Kidd. Pass to Roy. On the wing, Davis. Defended by Brown. And Davis gets it to go.
Those long arms of AD help him on jumpers. He pretty much can't get to his shot because he's so long and extends on it.
Now here's Anthony. And here's Toppin from the arc. Pure from three-point range. Toppin's got 6 in the quarter.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Williamson outside. And there's the screen. Pass to Davis. Back to Williamson. 4 on the clock. Gervin. Pass to Davis. Look at Davis use his length.
Inside offense almost seems too easy for Davis, but it's not. I mean, you have to have a lot of confidence, strength, and skill to score against that kind of defense.
Back to Ball. Fires the 3. Brooklyn with the board. Here's Roy. Inside. Williamson.
Brandon Roy with the lovely dish.
Here's Ball. Toppin outside. Pass to Edwards. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Kidd. Davis with it. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. Denver leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Toppin finds ball. Toppin against Davis. To the inside. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Gervin. To the paint. Here's Williamson. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
The Nuggets want a timeout. So it's Denver now. It's a three-point game. Edwards, a pass to Ball. Brown with a screen. Lets the three fly. Oh, Ball so dangerous from the perimeter.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Pass to Davis. Shoots over Brown. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Outside Edwards. Now here's Toppin. Ball outside. Here's Anthony. Tries again. Kidd with a rebound.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Pass to Davis. Davis. Ferocious work on the boards by Davis.
Poised under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
Right side Edwards. Softly drops in the floater. Edwards has got 11 in the second half.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Here's Anthony, and the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
And I love seeing Anthony come up with big plays in these moments because his team is depending on him to score, especially when the game is tight.
Now here's Davis. Here's Kidd. Second shot opportunity. Nice touch by Davis inside.
AD is the man. Primetime play by a primetime bowler.
Pass to Brown. And here's Anthony. Back to Ball. Takes the three. Kept alive. Brown misses the baby hook. Brooklyn with the ball. Trailing by 4. Kidd, the pass to Williamson. Davis with it. Crafty move. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Watch out. Anthony Davis has caught fire.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his third personal foul.
And we have to take another look at that block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
The Nuggets on offense, and they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Obi Toppin. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Anthony on the double. Here's Gervin. Off the mark there with a 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
And the Nets call time here. They're trailing by 6. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
.16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Roy. And the Nets miss again. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his fifth personal foul. 15 at the line for 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Gets the 3 to fall. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Berry and Greg Anthony. We've got some... Great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Garnett, Booker out there with Green, then it's Mullen, and it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
Carter against Green. Carter kicks to Davis. Can be a screen on Booker. There's the three. And it's Davis missing. Now Booker. Five to shoot. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to Marcus Camby. Garnett against Anunoby. Out to Carter. Out left to the wing. Jacks up a three. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Camby.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Garnett outside. Back to Booker. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Spoke earlier with Darko Rajakovic. Front of mind tonight, Jared Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jared is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, they'll avoid driving the paint. So Jared Allen looming large down low, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Back to Booker. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Booker's got his second bucket tonight.
And if Booker has the defense on him inside, he can still deliver. He doesn't let that get to him.
Davis dishes to Carter, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And here are the Heat now. Outside, Green. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Here's Booker. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists tonight. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors, trailing by 2. Davis against Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jared Allen. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
And that one falls for Davis. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Show us those moves. Here you go, everybody. Let's hear it for you.
Here's Green. He has yet to score. Garnett up top. Back to Green. Over Carter. And Green with the basket on the assist by Garnett.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
Davis finds Anunoby. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Camby sets the screen for Davis. Banked in off the glass. Davis has got 6.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside Mullen. Back to Booker. Here's the teardrop. Rejected by Campbell. And here's KD for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Mullen passes to Garnett. Rebound Camby. Toronto, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Carter against Green. Here's Davis. That's in there. Carter with the assist. He's got 8.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Garnett outside. Back to Booker. Plays it up off the glass.
Most fans think of Devin Booker, they think of the range, but man, he's attacking right now to get to the line.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. Carter outside. Pass to Davis. And he banks in the layup.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Then for the Heat, Kuminga's come in for Mullen. Green comes in for Jalen Green. And quickly in for Booker. Here's quickly. Garnett up top. He's covered by Eason. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. And he's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And here is Bane. Pass to Ingram. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive. When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Miami. That one is no good. All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. The Raptors shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And so Eason nails both of them. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Grant outside. Sexton against Quickly. Shot clock at 6. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Quickly didn't hold back there, taking some contact inside if he has to.
Sexton the pass to Robinson. To the paint. Tipped away. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Porzingis with a screen on Sexton. Quickly kicks to Porzingis. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Sexton with the screen for Ingram. To the inside. Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, sometimes big men who set screens need rewards, and Robinson got one that time.
Quickly against Sexton. Grant gets a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Raptors leading by 4. Sexton on the wing. Quickly covering. Outside, Bain. Pass to Robinson. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Eason. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Wells is checked in for Tari Eason. The Heat also changing it up. Moody comes in for Green, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Quickly. The Heat trail by 4. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Grant with a screen on Ingram. Outside, Smart. Sinks the triple.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Shoots from the elbow. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And they made Ingram fight for that one, but he's not afraid to get physical. This is a good sign.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Miami's gone 2 of 5 from three-point line here in the first quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Moses Moody. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Sexton dishes to Robinson. Sexton the pass to Bain. Now here's Wells. Just 4 to shoot. Raptors need to get a shot off. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. A pass to Porzingis. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Raptors lead by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Moody is out there with Garnett. Then there's Allen. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. Durant kicks to Davis. 5 on the clock. Over Smart. And it's Davis missing. Miami trailing. Green passes to Allen. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
Booker, he's checked in for Marcus Smart. And that one falls for Allen. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple of years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And Green slams it in.
Just hanging in the air that time. Green with some terrific bounce.
Davis against Booker. To the middle. Here's Camby. And slam dunk by Camby.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Booker against Davis. Garnett with the screen for Booker. Tries the spin move. Kicks it out to Garnett. Garnett with the screen for Green. And he lays it straight in. Green's got the lead up to 2 now for the Heat.
Well, once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Outside, KD. Here's Davis. Good D by Booker.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Allen's shot is off. Raptors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. That bucket in no time at all. Carter's got it all tied up now for Toronto. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Mullins checked in for Moody.
Number 17, Chris Mullins.
The Heat have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Davis against Booker. Allen, a screen on Davis. Booker the pass to Allen. Back to Booker over Davis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Aaron Davis picks one up.
And Booker with a beautiful pump fake, gets the defense up, draws the foul. That's a classic NBA move.
The Heat shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Free throw good, Booker.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
Both free throws good from Booker. And the Raptors with the ball, trailing by 2. Carter outside. Davis against Booker. Carter with the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Garnett's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Green. Missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
And then Carter with the dunk.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And so Booker will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Poke loose. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, that was something else. Hey, thank you.
Some of the greatest shooters in the game always talk about being on balance. Booker does a great job there. Keeps his eyes on the prize.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the Raptors making a change here. Eason's checked in. Danny Green, he's checked in for the Heat. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Carter kicks to Durant. Lets a floater go. And it's Miami with the rebound. Garnett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now it's Davis running. He can go all the way. And it's Baron Davis with the finish.
And he's a shoot-first kind of player. And when Davis is on, well, he keeps after it on offense.
Pass to Garnett. On the wing, Green. Outside Mullen. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Eason. And he drops it in from the low post. Eason's got the lead up to 4 now for Toronto. Booker with it. 14 points for him. Here's Allen. Pass to Mullen. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
For Miami, Chris Mullins taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Toronto. Ingram, he's checked in for Durant, and it's Colin Sexton in for Baron Davis. Manuel Quickly, he's checked in for the Heat. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Green against Carter. Ingram left side. 6 on the shot clock. That shot off. Mullen with the defensive effort. Quickly against Sexton. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Inside, here's Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Quickly looking it over. Eason against Garnett. Count that one. Garnett's got his second basket of the night.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Sexton against Quickly. Carter, the pass to Sexton. Camby, a screen on Quickly. Sexton for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. He's shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Marcus Camby, and it's Bain in for Carter. The Heat also changing it up. Porzingis comes in for Allen, and Kuminga's subbed in for Garnett. Sexton against Quickly, over Sexton, and it's Quickly missing. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Left side, Bain. Pass to Eason. Robinson against Porzingis. Robinson kicks to Bain. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Bain's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Heat trail by 3. Outside Mullen. Now, here's Quickly. Outside, Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bain passes to Sexton. Back to Bain. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, Sexton working the ball to a teammate. That's what you want to see from him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Quickly. Defended by Sexton. Quickly kicks to Green. His three-pointers off the mark. Raptors leading by 5. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Green against Bain, and the dunk by Robinson.
A timing play, but it helps to have a leaper like Mitchell Robinson finish it off.
Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Quickly against Sexton. Right side, Mullen. Will it go? That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Quickly against Sexton. Outside, Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Over Green. Great tee that time from Green.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted. Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. And Toronto making a change here. Wells is checked in. The Heat also changing it up. Grant, he's checked in for Mullen. Moody comes in for Green. And Smart subbed in for Quickly. 26 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Smart against Sexton. Smart deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night. Here's Ingram. It'll count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Toronto ahead. They're up by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Good battle going on tonight. What has been the approach?
Well, we're just trying to pack the paint. Those guys are great. So we're just trying to make them see a few guys, get some deflections, and get some easy baskets.
We'll see if we can keep it going in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
In the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from Bull Please. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. Leading by 5. We've got Carter. Can't be out there with Durant. And there's Davis. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Booker the pass to Garnett. Back to Booker. Fires the 3. Carter pulls it in. Raptors leading by 5. Outside, KD. Mullen against Davis. To the middle. Trying to find Candy. He's got it now.
Clearly a foul.
For Toronto, they have been getting it done at the line. 10 for 12.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Canby. The Heat trail by 7. Now Booker. Garnett with the screen for Booker. From past the arc. Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
A two-guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes. And he will make them.
Garnett with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. For Miami, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
First one falls for him.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick of the draft. And that's really changed the landscape.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Davis, the pass to Campbell. Davis sets a screen. KD finds Carter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Jalen Green.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Outside Mullen. Pass to Garnett. Booker looking around. And he gets the bucket. Booker's got 19 points.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Booker against Davis. Can be a screen on Booker. Bounce pass Davis. That one good for 2. Camby's got 4 this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Green kicks to Mullen. Green with a screen on Anunoby. Mullen passes to Garnett. Just 5 on the clock. Sweet move. And the layup is good. Garnett's got 7.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Duran sets a screen for Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Green dishes to Booker for Davis, and the shot is long.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Sexton, he's checked in for the Raptors. And Miami with a change here, too. Green's checked in. Toronto leading by 3. And here is KD. 5 points in the game. Camby kicks to Anunoby. At the top of the key, Durant. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
The Heat trail by 3. Green with the ball. He's got 8. Booker with no one around. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
That's Booker's specialty. So good at rising up and connecting off the catch.
Carter, the pass to Sexton. Durant against Garnett. Camby, a screen on Garnett. Over Garnett. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Durant's got 7.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
Booker outside. The baseline J. Rebound Camby. Camby's got his 7th rebound here tonight. It's Durant on the wing. The kick out to Anunoby. A 3-pointer, no good. And there's the call on Durant. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Tari Eason's checked in for Durant. And Miami also making a switch. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Devin Booker. The Heat trail by 3. Quickly finds Allen. Green with the ball. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Sexton with a screen on Green. Green against Carter. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 7.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Tries from 10. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Garnett outside. Green taking his time here. It's Allen on the wing. Garnett against Anunoby. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Kevin Garnett, no good on the free throw. Raptors leading by 3. Payne for 3. Here's Robinson. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
The defense trying everything on Mitchell Robinson. He stays cool, collected, collect foul shots.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
That one is off.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
The Heat making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Shot by Eason, no good. And so Grant will bring it up for the Heat. It's a three-point game. Sexton against Smart. Wants to get it to Grant and does. And once known for his defense, Jeremy Grant has become a knockdown three-point shooter. Brent, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, that's really opened up some lanes for him as a player to do more, become more complete. I mean, his slashing game has come along. He's been a better rebounder. And if you foul him, he's going to cash in at the free throw line.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
Talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? It's that athleticism that comes to mind.
To the inside. Bain goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Moses Moody. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the drive and kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Free throw good. Bain. Here's Porzingis. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Moody the pass to Smart. Pass to Grant. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. No good from outside. Toronto leading by 4. Okay, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Raptors was able to give me an update, and unfortunately it sounds pretty serious.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans are hoping for.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
And that one falls for Smart.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Marcus Camby, he's checked in for the Raptors. And so Smart nails both of them. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for Toronto. The lead is 2. It's Ingram on the wing. Shoots a fader. Rebounded by Smart. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Moody. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Moody's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Ingram's got 7.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
Now here's Smart. 5 points in the game. Grant. Got it. Good job in the low post. 1:46 left to play in the third. Sexton on the wing. Guarded by Smart. Camby kicks to Bain. Pass to Wells. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point land. The shot by Sexton, no good. For Miami, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. And here is Grant. Grant sets a screen for Kuminga. Outside, Smart. Camby with the steal. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Smart with the steal. There's 49 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Kuminga. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now here's Wells. Tight defense on him. Pass to Bain. Takes the 3. Doesn't go that time.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Grant the pass to Smart. Back to Grant. Porzingis trying to get free.
And Grant doing a great job. Just bounced off the contact there and then finished off the shot.
The Raptors have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Camby sets the screen for Ingram. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Raptors. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Raptors lead by 2. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. Garnett is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Jalen Green. Then it's Mullen. And it's Booker in at the point. Miami trailing. And stolen by Eason. That's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it.
And the offense starts to run with a little bit more pace when Booker is in attack mode like that.
First team foul. At the line for the Heat, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Booker. So he gets them both. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Raptors. Pass to Durant. Eason, a screen on Garnett. Floats one up. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Booker kicks to Garnett. Now, here's Grant. Guarded by KD.
Grant, one of those big guys that gets up off the ground like a guard. Love to see him throw it down.
Carter against Green. Davis up top. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
And no reason to settle in that situation. If they're going to give that up, he's going to take all of it.
Allen's checked in for the Heat. And that one falls for Davis. And Miami shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. KD against Garnett. And stolen by Eason. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Chris Mullin.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Kevin Durant, shooting 1.
Free throw drops for KD.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Lobbed up there for Booker. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
So you want to get your coach fired up? Do something like that right there. That kind of loss of concentration will drive your coach crazy.
Davis against Booker. Pass to Anunoby. Poked away. And it's the Heat on the break. Mullin with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
For 3, Durant. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul.
It's on Kevin Garnett.
At the line for Toronto, Kevin Durant, taking 3 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the Raptors making a change here. Camby's checked in. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Booker the pass to Allen. Pass to Green. Garnett outside. Clock at 4. Shoots over KD. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Garnett.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Pass to Durant. Durant, money from deep.
And Durant doesn't need more than a click to get one off.
Garnett outside. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Toronto leading by 5. Carter with the 3. Allen with the rebound. Carter against Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Look at Green just taking off and throwing it down right in the face of the defense.
Now Kevin Durant. From downtown, it falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Heat, Chris Mullin. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And the Raptors with the ball, leading by 5. Anunoby outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Heat trail by 5. And here's Booker. Green left side. And it's Green slamming it down.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Raptors. Carter outside. Davis with a screen on Green. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jared Allen.
At the line for your Raptors, Vince Carter, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Vince Carter hits them both. The Heat trail by 5. Booker outside. Pass to Green. Stolen by Anunoby. And here's Carter, headed by Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jalen Green.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Carter. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Heat trail by 6. Here's Mullen. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Durant wide open. He fires. And again, Toronto no up. For Miami, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Garnett kicks to Mullen. Lets it go from deep. A 3-pointer is right on target. Now just a 1-point Raptor lead.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent 3-point shooter with textbook form.
Durant sets a screen for Davis. Lobbed up there for KD.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. The Heat trail by 3. Booker the pass to Garnett. Davis against Booker. Pass to Allen. That one goes in.
Getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
Toronto's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Carter against Green. Carter right side. Now Camby down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Allen. Booker against Davis. Throws it up high, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
Booker doing a good job that time. Instead of looking for the shot, looking for a teammate.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Davis against Booker. And that one's good by Davis. Davis has got 19 points.
And going on the offensive, Davis knows they need a bucket, so he holds nothing back.
Outside Mullen. Back to Booker. Green deciding where to go with it. Kicks it out to Garnett. Carter against Green. Allen, a screen on Carter. And Green launches it from deep. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. KD dishes to Davis. Can be a screen on Booker. Here's Davis. And they get it back. Durant finds Davis. Out to Carter. From the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Booker in stride. And here's Green outside. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Carter against Green. Carter down low. Makes it off the glass. Carter's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
The rebound by Mullen.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
On the wing, Mullen. Good ball movement here by Miami. Garnett is doubled. Pass to Green. On the wing, Booker. From 11 feet away. It drops. 54 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Carter against Green.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Team is independent. At the line for Toronto. Taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Anunoby. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker inside. He's guarded by Davis. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
At the line for two.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 2. Booker with it. Outside Mullen. Allen for 3. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you very much. KD, a great individual performance for you. Game looked easy for you out there.
Well, my teammates, they played so well tonight, setting everybody up. And I knew it was winning time, so I just tried to be aggressive.
And that aggressiveness led to another win, man. Appreciate your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Baron Davis.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K program.
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA. And Grant. Having a link. The bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. They've got Andre Drummond. Chris Dunn is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Weber in at the 4. Now here's Reed. Over Drummond. Reed, no good. Here's Battier. Pass to Cunningham. Drummond, the screen on Griffin. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. So it's Philadelphia now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
And Allie, thank you for that. Offensive rebound. Out to the right wing. Here's Weber. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Here's Daniels. Knocks down the step-back J.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Now here's Dunn. Back to Cunningham. Here's Weber, defended by Griffin.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the inside. Dunn, the pass to Cunningham. Down low. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Daniels passes to Thompson. And here's Griffin. Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
See yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. You have the camera on you. You're off feet. We have a dancer!
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Cunningham outside. And a miss there on the triple. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Daniels. Reed inside. He's watched by Cunningham. The shot's good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Boston. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Cunningham, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Irving against Cunningham. Picked by Reed. Here's Irving. Second shot opportunity. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Now here's Cunningham. Fires the 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Griffin. Thompson outside. Irving up top. Fades. 6 to shoot. Rebound Boston.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Oh, deflected. Pass to Griffin. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Dunn. Thompson passes to Daniels. Back to Thompson. 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up top. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Cunningham. Oh, my goodness. How about that? Boom. He jams it straight down.
Flushing it home. Cunningham finishing it off.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here they come, Denver TNT.
The Celtics making a change here. To the wing on the left. Outside Irving. Pass to Daniels. Fires the three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Outside Morant. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Daniels. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And leaking out well in transition. I mean, I like seeing Daniels get rewarded for hustle.
Cunningham looking it over. Outside Morant. Leonard inside. Working on Griffin. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Sixers leading. Daniels passes to Griffin. Leonard outside. And it's rejected. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Six on the shot clock. Up and in on the layup.
Showing off a little muscle on that finish. Kawhi might look calm, but his game is loud.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Markkanen. There's the three. Ja Morant grabs the miss. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Poole. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Now Leonard. Launches it. Sends it home from three-point land. And now a 5-point Celtic lead.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The 76ers trail by 5. Caruso outside. Pass to Markkanen. Morant against Poole. Just 5 on the clock. Over Morant. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Here's Sims, covered by Lively. Sims, the pass to Morant. Now Leonard. Deflected!
And this is crucial for Markkanen's overall development, that he ups his defense and looks to block some shots.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. So it's Boston now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Here's Morant. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's Markkanen on the wing. Finney-Smith passes to Poole. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And stolen by Morant.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
And he's going for the lob. George passes to Sims. Back to George. Leonard against Markkanen. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Inside. And a slam dunk by Lively. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Morant against Poole. And here's Morant. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Takes the 3. No luck on that one. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Sixers on top. They lead by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Derek Lively is out there with Griffin. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Irving in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Morant. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game.
Richmond. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Julius the Doctor Irving. 1 shot.
Celtics trail by 4. Cunningham passes to Drummond. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Derek Lively.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Boston shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And that one falls for Drummond. Reed's checked in for Lively. So he hits one of two from the stripe. The Sixers lead by 3. On the wing, Thompson, defended by Dunn. Pass to Daniels. Thompson scanning the floor. Clock at 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
One shot.
At the line for your Sixers, Julius the Doctor Irving. Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Irving. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Dunn outside. Cunningham outside. And it's Irving with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Irving. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Lets it go from 14. Misses off the left iron. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. George passes to Battier. Now Drummond, guarded by Reed. George outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Battier, defended by Griffin. Irving against George. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Griffin against George. Now here's Irving, tightly guarded. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to George. From deep three-point range. They get it back. Drummond lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Thompson with it, picked up by Cunningham.
The sheer size of Thompson makes it difficult for defenders to match up well against him.
His first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now here's Drummond, guarded by Reed. Drummond, high post. He's against Reed. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Celtics, Andre Drummond, taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. It's Reed, high post. Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Irving. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And Cunningham pulls it down. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. And here's Griffin. Lets the 3 fly. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
First one falls.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Boston making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Daniels passes to Markkanen. Griffin, a screen on Leonard. Back to Daniels. Up and overdone. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Off target from outside. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Boston. Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Leonard's got 9.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Griffin, a screen on Leonard. Throws it up high, and Griffin slams it in.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Cunningham. Leonard outside from deep. Whoa! Way out there from Leonard.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Some changes here for the 76ers. Lively comes in for Griffin, and it's Jordan Poole in for Daniels. Celtics on D. 3-point lead. Finney Smith passes to Markkanen. Here's Poole. Outside Finney Smith. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Caruso outside. And Morant clears the board. Boston on offense. They're on a 12-3 run. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And it's a Celtics ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Leonard. This one for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. And now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Caruso outside. Now here's Markkanen. Let's go with a three. Ooh, Markkanen, confident from long range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Tipped. Caruso outside. Oh, there's the alley. Poole outside. Finney-Smith with it. Leonard's there. Finney-Smith's shot is off.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Outside Morant. And there's the screen. Pass to Sims.
Philadelphia foul. Markkanen. That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. A minute 39 left to play in the second quarter. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Back to Poole from the arc. Look at Poole showing the range.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Leonard outside. Got a piece of it. Poole against Morant. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Poole's got 5 points. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Morant. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter. But definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
To the paint. Here's Richmond. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Here's Caruso. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
At the line for one, Caruso.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Caruso. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of this game. Morant with it. Puts up a deep three. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Celtics, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking of the shot. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The Celtics with the lead. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Cade Cunningham out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Weber in at the 4. Now here's Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
2 shots.
That free throw's good from Thompson. He does not get the second one.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
And the bucket is good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Sixers trailing. Daniels passes to Irving. Boston pulls it in. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Cunningham outside. Drummond with the screen. Shot clock at 6. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Irving. Give him 8. Drives to the hoop.
That is powerful.
Yes!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. For Boston, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Cunningham passes to Battier. To the middle. Drummond with the bucket. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Cunningham against Thompson. Irving looking around. Rebounded by the Celtics. Cunningham left side. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. 76ers trail by 6. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Cunningham against Thompson. Griffin, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Thompson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Thompson taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. Paul George, he's checked in for Boston. He hits the second from the line. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Dunn. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Thompson. 76ers trail by 5. On the wing, Daniels. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Pass to Daniels. Screen by Griffin. Daniels passes to Reed. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game. Celtics lead by 5. Cunningham outside. That's tipped. Here's Daniels. George defending. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got 11.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
There's a screen. And here's Cunningham outside. Rebound by the 76ers.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
On the wing, Daniels. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Irving missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
George. Oh, a special move before that shot. George has got 4 points this quarter.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Griffin outside. Reed inside. Drummond defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the 76ers. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Griffin. Finney-Smith comes in for Irving. And it's Jordan Poole in for Daniels. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Celtics.
Timeout.
It's a 3-point game. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the 76ers making a change here. Lively's checked in.
Number 40, Derek Lively.
Now here's Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Sims. And that one is hammered home.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Thompson outside. Markkanen against Leonard. Markkanen right side. 4 on the clock. And Poole launches it from deep. The Sixers again can't hit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's George. Give him 8 points now. is good. And now it's a 7-point Boston lead.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Markkanen against Leonard. It's a mark. Markkanen misses. Boston leading by 7. Here's Cunningham, and there's the call on Amin Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Caruso, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The Celtics also with a sub. Drummond's checked in for Sims. On defense, the Sixers. George outside. Cunningham outside. 5 to shoot. The teardrop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. 76ers trail by 9. Poole outside. Lively with a screen on Morant. And that one's good. Poole's got 7 points in the game. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Leonard. Shoots off the step back, and that's good for 2. 17 points in the game.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's Markkanen. Good on the 13-footer.
Well within Markkanen's range. Lowry is so comfortable with his jumper.
Outside Morant. George outside. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Caruso against Cunningham. Not going to go that time. 76ers trail by 7. Caruso outside. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
A great job to establish position and square up.
.157 left in the third. Morant finds Drummond, and he's going for the oop here. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Poole. Back to Finney-Smith. And here's Lively. Down low. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
44, Chris Webber.
Stolen by Lively. And now the Sixers on the break. Caruso, the pass to Finney-Smith. Moran against Poole. And there's the lob. 6 on the shot clock. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Leonard outside. Tries again. They shoot again. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
It's Poole on the wing. The screen by Lively. And the 3 off target.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Moran. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Caruso. Back to Poole. Markkanen with it. Lively with a screen on George. Markkanen from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Celtics out in front, leading by 5. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Dyson Daniels, also Thompson out there, and it's Reed in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Irving. Out to Thompson. Griffin, a screen on Moran. Griffin right side. Second chance effort. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for 2, Griffin.
And he knocks down the first one. The Celtics making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Here's Dunn. Shoots over Thompson. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got his first bucket in this one.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Griffin passes to Daniels. Here's Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Thompson, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Celtics lead by 4. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Drummond against Irving. And out of bounds. The 76ers will take it. And here are the Sixers now. Thompson right side. Pass to Griffin. Picked by Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Irving with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Irving, no good. And so Moran will bring it up for the Celtics. They lead by 4. Now George. Now Dunn. Pass to Battier for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Celtics lead by 7.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Irving, the pass to Griffin. Here's Thompson. Here's Daniels. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
Poke loose. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers.
Sixers ball.
76ers trail by 5. The shake. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
Man, good whistle there.
Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Daniels taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. That one misses. Celtics lead by 4. Outside Morant. Drummond with the screen. Morant, the pass to Dunn. Off target from 3-point range. The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. George with a steal. Here's Battier. He's guarded by Irving. Battier, no good.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Thompson passes to Irving. That one drops for him.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Dunn outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Daniels. pick by Reed. To the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Willis Reed. Taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. The Celtics shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Morant, the pass to Battier. George with it. Driving inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
On the wing, Thompson, hounded by Morant. From the left block. And he nails the jumper. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Leonard's checked in for Boston.
Number 45, Kawhi Leonard.
Morant, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Drummond. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Celtics, Andre Drummond. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Daniels passes to Irving. Back to Daniels. Griffin, a screen on Leonard. And he lobs it up to the rim. George with a steal. Inside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And the finish by Irving. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Cade Cunningham's checked in for Ja Morant. He's off on the second.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Thompson passes to Daniels. And stolen by Cunningham. Looking to get it going. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Cade Cunningham taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Thompson. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And here's Griffin. Poole outside. Outside Irving. The crossover.
Oh my gracious!
Just incredible!
That is a monster finish.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Julius Erving. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Boston, Paul George. Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both. The 76ers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. To the inside. And Griffin slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. Cunningham outside. Oh, Cade Cunningham, strong.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
All right, fans, it's halftime. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Get down.
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And here are the Sixers now. Poole outside. Pass to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Poole shot is off. The Celtics have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. Down low, Cunningham.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
And he lobs it up top. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 5 rebounds tonight. First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Irving against George. George with a steal. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And now the Sixers on the break. There's Reed. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for 2, Willis Reed.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Shooting for Boston, Chris Dodd. At the line for 1.
There's a minute 26 left in the final quarter. To the middle. Puts it up from 15. Irving, no good. Celtics lead by 8. Cunningham with the ball. Pass to George. George draws the double. 5 to shoot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so it will head to the line for 2.
Cade Cunningham at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Sixers. Thompson comes in for Poole. Both free throws good from Cunningham. 54 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Markkanen up top. George defending. And that one's good. Markkanen. Now here's Cunningham. George outside. Takes a three. Buries it from 3.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Markkanen, basket counts. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Cunningham outside. So it's Boston with the W. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Kawhi, a tremendous performance for you. How satisfying is it to control the game the way you did tonight?
You know, it's very satisfying. And, you know, I just feel great that my guys have confidence in me out there, and they want me to keep being aggressive on the floor.
Well, you don't give them a lot of reasons not to have confidence in you, and so they will continue to, I'm sure. Thanks, Kawhi.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.